Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 679. This is Callisto Protocol Part 3, I believe. Now, if you're new to the program, the way this weekly program works, and has worked for well over a decade, is I have a bit of a Q&A with the viewers for about an hour, and then we dive right into the game. So if you're watching the video on demand and you just want to skip to the gameplay, skip ahead about an hour and you'll find it. But for now, it's time to drink scotch, to smoke cigars, and to chat. Are you down for a little chat? Because it's the end of the year. This is the last broadcast from my channel for the year, for all of 2022. This is the broadcast that is saying adieu to 2022. But I have some good news, everybody. I am almost done with my lore video. That's right, the lore video that you have been waiting for well over a month now is almost done. It's been a monster, a bear of a video to do. It took me 2 weeks solid just to get all of the footage. Maybe it was 3 weeks just to get all of the footage necessary to produce the rest of this series. And it's been about 2 weeks during the holiday season, of course, to get the video done. It's going to be around 2.5, maybe even 3 hours by the time I'm done. So it's going to be a good one. Saturday morning, New Year's Eve, early in the morning, that video will be done. You can drink your coffee while essentially watching a feature-length film piece of lore about the Fallout universe. So I hope you're excited for that. I'm excited to get that to you. And of course, it's great to see everybody in the chat today on Facebook, all of the regulars and the members and the Patreon supporters. Greg, Laura, Adam, Nick, Canuck, Padre, Tilly, Scotty, Clell, Laura, Tony, Sesh the Cat became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Sesh the Cat. And Padre, with the first super chat of the day, says, I thought I got lost on New Year's Eve, but then I found the Old Lang Syne. Before I agree to 2023, I'm going to need to see the terms and conditions. What did the dad say at 11:59 p.m. on New Year's? No more jokes until next year. Oh, Padre, that's just the threefer right there. Just throwing them on in at the beginning of the broadcast. Love it. Thank you so much, Padre. And it's good to see everybody on Facebook today. Jessica, Matthew, Toby. Jessica says, you might have to excuse me a little bit if I cough. I am a little on the sick side. Well, Jessica, I promise we wouldn't have been able to hear you had you coughed. But nevertheless, I'm so sorry that you're sick. This holiday season has been so brutal for so many families due to the COVID resurgences, and there was an RSV resurgence. Just lots of sicknesses going around, so I hope everybody is staying safe and feeling good this New Year's week. I'm really excited for New Year's Eve. Am I excited for 2023? I mean, Starfield should be out in 2023, so for that reason, yes. The Fallout TV show should be out in 2023, so for that reason, yes. That's about all the reasons I have to look forward to 2023. I mean, based on the last 5 years, every year of the last 5 years, we've been like, well, the last year sucked, but the next one's going to be great. Oh, well, 2021 sucked, but the next one's going to be amazing. Oh, 2022, Russia decides to invade Ukraine. And it's still there. I'm sure 2023 is going to be an absolute gem. Well, I'm not falling for it this time. I'm expecting the worst. But at least we get Starfield. Paul Ask, a member for 1 month, says, hello, Oxhorn. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, Paul. So good to see you. Rachel says, how much does it cost Santa to move his sleigh? $8. And with that, it's time to drink for the first time today. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Now, as is customary on this program, we need to set something on fire. And without further ado, I shall segue into showing off my Christmas gifts. I got a couple of really nice things. This is called a Z-Fi lighter, and I really like it. It's beautiful, and it fits in your pocket like this. Very lightweight, very sleek. But it's a contraption. It's a contraption to light. So let me show you. First of all, it comes with a cigar punch. Right there. You just see that little circle there? It's actually a ring. And you just pop the butt of your cigar into there and it puts a little punch in. But close that up and then we got to twist this off. There we go. That's the cap you take off, first of all. But we're not quite there yet. Not quite there. We got to take this ring off. And wow, look at that fancy doodad. You know what this is for? Have you ever seen me smoke a cigar on this program? And it's been really tough. It's been a tough draw. That's because the hand-rolled cigars are sometimes rolled too tightly. And the tobacco leaves are so tightly packed that you can't get any air through. Well, that's what this is for. This is for just carving a little channel down the center of the cigar. It creates a chimney that fire can go down, and from the chimney burn through the rest of the cigar. So a handy little doodad. But we got to take this whole thing apart practically to get to the fuel input thinger. And so we're going to put the fire on minimum because you got a little screw in here that you got to twist to close off the nozzle. Once the nozzle is closed, we'll use this handy little thing to depress the exhaust. It's not quite working because it's actually filling the chasm or the hole here. Here, this one's a flat-tipped one. There we go. Got to release all that built-up air. It's still going. You hear that? That's a lot of built-up air. Because if you don't do that, you're not going to get enough fuel in, and you got this bubble in there. It's crazy. All right. And we're going to take our nice, clean-burning butane, and then I've got a little gauge right there that shows me how full it is. So I'm just going to put that in there. Like so. Yeah, there's a little bubble in there. Let's see if I can get that bubble out. Oh, that's full. Yeah, that's full. I'm dripping. I'm dripping butane here. Oh, my God. All right. Now, we'll put that back on maximum. That's going to be one big flame. And we can start putting the whole thing back together again. We'll put the little poker in there. It's got a little magnet. And then we'll twist it closed. Let's twist it closed. And let's flip the cap. Cap is open. So, hopefully, this will now light things on fire. We'll just let it sit there for just a second. Now, the test. I mean, apparently lighters are hard. Like, I don't know. I just must be really unlucky. Wade Speakerman says it's set too high. Well, yes, but if it has the capacity to be set on maximum, then it should work on maximum. I don't want to get something that has the option for maximum, but I'm not really allowed to use the maximum setting. That's just there for show. No, if I want it to work, I got to put it on medium. Otherwise, I'm just being presumptuous there or something. So, I have fire. That's all that matters. All right. Now I can get to your comments. Cody Lunden says, did you hear about the guy who died in the ER after eating a bakery? They say he ate a death claw instead of a bear claw. A bakery. Thank you for that one, Cody. He says, cheers, Ox. Love you all in chat. I love those handmade dad jokes. They're just so well done. Julian Z says, hi, Ox. So good to see you on the Scotch and Smoke Rings. Hope you're well. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. What was the pies that did you win and took you out? What are your plans for New Year's? It was pumpkin and pecan pie. I mean, I love a good pecan pie. And man, did I have a good pecan pie. I had a number of good pecan pies this holiday season. And I traditionally love pumpkin. And I do love pumpkin. I had a good number of pumpkin pies as well. But man, pecan, I don't know. I felt like pecan this year. So yeah, I had a bunch of wonderful, wonderful pies. What are my plans for this upcoming year? I've got a lot of content plans that I'm not going to talk about because he always gets me in trouble whenever I do. But I've got a lot of fun things that I'm looking forward to doing on the channel, and it's fun just watching these kids continue to grow. So yeah, lots to look forward to in 2024, assuming the world makes it through the year. There's always that. Adam M says, if you expect the worst, you can't be disappointed. This is true. I mean, it's sad, but it's true. The Easy Life, a member for 31 months and a Gold Ox, says, hey there, Ox. Hope you had a good holiday season. My wife got me a Vault Tech lunchbox, and I revised a short story I wrote based on the night we met and read it while she rocked our daughter to sleep. Oh my God, that sounds incredibly touching and intimate. The Easy Life sounds like you had an awesome Christmas, and I hope you have a wonderful New Year's as well. Automatic Beats says, will you play High on Life? It looks interesting to me. I'm not making any promises, but I want to. I really want to. So we'll see. This week, of course, I'm still not doing any more live streams because I've got to get this lore video out. But once I get the lore episode out, I'm going to resume my broadcasting schedule, and maybe we'll tackle High on Life. Timberjack says, Santa's reindeer can't be bucks. Only females still have their antlers at Christmas. Okay. So, Dasher, Dancer, Comet, Blitzen, Donder, all of them, those are all girls. Those are girl deers. Not bucks, but deer. Okay, then. I had no idea. That's an interesting little tidbit. Thank you, Timberjack. Miss Silver Fox 666 gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Thank you, Miss Silver Fox. Always awesome to get those come in. And congratulations to Forgotten Poet, Evan Brierly, Ryan McCoy, AI Snow, and Parker Smith. Awesome. Love to see the generosity here on the chat this holiday season. Robert says, since you ignored my 5-month chat, ahem. Lol. I got a new pipe ready and packed and some 14-year bourbon to sip on. Cheers. Did I do the unconscionable, the unthinkable, the inhuman and ignore your 5-month chat? I scrolled all the way up to the top and I don't see it. Was this from a previous broadcast? I apologize if that was the case. But thank you very much for being with me for 5 months. And congratulations on getting your pipe ready and having some 14-year-old bourbon to sip on. I've got my rum and coke, as usual. And I am also sipping on 14-year-old whiskey, some 14-year-old scotch, with a little bit of orange bitters. Not bad. Anthony says, why doesn't the Grinch like knock-knock jokes? Because there's always who's there. There's always who's there. Grinch, right. Whoville. Thank you for that one, Anthony. Edward J says, hi, Ox. Hope you had an awesome Christmas with the family. Happy New Year as well. Just wondering, have you ever heard of Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey? I have. It's actually on my short list of games to play. So thank you for that one. I'll keep it on the list. It did look really interesting. Jay Bennett says, hey, Oxhorn, if money were no object, do you have any creative dreams you would love to do with your channel? Also, have you ever tried a Cohiba cigar? Yes and yes. Can I leave it at that? No. Okay, so I have had Cohiba cigars. They used to be the premier Cuban cigars, like back in the day. But over the past several decades, many competing cigars from Honduras, the Dominican Republic, and Nicaragua have used Cuban seed tobacco to produce cigars that are the same, or if not superior in quality to many of the actual Cuban cohibas. So a cohiba is a nice smoke. I enjoy them, but there are some others that I like more. And yeah, there are lots of things that I would love to do with my channel if money and time were not an object. Like if I could hire a team and if I could do absolutely anything that I wanted to. I mean, there are a lot of things I'd love to do. I'd love to do animated music videos. I've got a bunch of ideas in mind that are Fallout related and other video game related music videos. I mean, they're within grasp. Like I'm at the capacity now to do it if I had more time, right? If I didn't need to be making other content in order to keep the channel up. So there's that. I'd love to be able to do that someday. It would require a bit more manpower than I currently have. Yeah, and I'd love to get back into machinima. I did a lot of machinima when I was younger for World of Warcraft. And, you know, that was extremely labor intensive. It not only required a script and three-dimensional modeling software to get your own poses in. There was a ton of compositing in that you had to do, and I had to rip the actual models out of the game and put them in a three-dimensional environment so that I could pose them the way I wanted to, and then composite them over other scenes, and it was super, super labor-intensive. But it gave me the freedom to tell my own stories instead of retelling other stories, which I still enjoy. I still enjoy telling the stories of the Fallout universe, but I'd love to go back to making machinima someday. But I just don't have the time, and it's not as monetarily lucrative. So maybe someday. Zartu says, Oxhorn, I got a cocktail smoker for Christmas. And it flew off the screen. There it is. Have you ever used one on your Scotch? I have not opened it yet. I have purchased Scotches that were smoking, but I've never used a cocktail smoker on any of my own Scotches. Something to look forward to, I suppose. Random Fandom says, don't you hate it when Christmas gifts don't work? Here's hoping for a balloony new year and fight off those sisty zombies, Ox. Thank you, Random Fandom. But speaking of Christmas gifts, I want to show off something else that I got. It's really cool. I had something like this years ago, but it got lost in the move or somehow disappeared. It's a travel humidor. Every now and then, it's falling apart. I got it. Every now and then I'll go traveling, and I'll want to take cigars with me because either the place I'm going to won't have cigars, or I won't have time to pick up cigars while I'm there. And I've been missing my travel humidor, but here it is. It's got a built-in hydrometer, and it's clad in leather. The cap pops off like this, and it's lined with cedar. Really nice. This is, well, it's kind of like a sponge. It's basically that gardener's, the florist sponges, you know, that green stuff that if you pinch, you leave a fingerprint in. It's kind of crackly, but it absorbs a lot of water. That's essentially what this is inside a little case. You soak this until all the bubbles come out, then you let it drain, and it's got a ton of moisture in it. You can put it inside your traveling humidor. The cedar inside the wood begins to absorb a lot of that moisture, and then when you put your cigars in there, they don't dry out, and they stay nice and moist, and you can gauge the humidity level using the hydrometer there. And yeah, a nifty little thing. I absolutely love it. So I got pretty lucky, pretty blessed this holiday season. Let's set this over here. Whatever Tube says, Ox, Fallout TV show news? To my knowledge, no. So, sorry. So many mixed results online. God bless chat and Merry Christmas to all. And yes, Enclave in space. Play on, good sir. Thank you, whatever tube. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I don't just blindly parrot anything I hear about the Fallout TV show. Because there are so many conflicting stories online, you know, that when it comes to things that are in production. the developers and the producers naturally are going to be as tight-lipped as possible until they're ready to market the game, the film, or the TV show that they're working on. So anything that we find between now and then, it's going to be conjecture based on, leaked screenshots or leaked photographs or, a slip that an actor had during an interview or something like that. We're really not going to know. And that's fun to think about and, fun to talk about, but I hesitate talking about anything like that as if it's actual reportable fact, unless I know for sure that it is. So the answer is no. No news about the Fallout TV show. You know more about it than I do, but when we know more, I'm sure we'll talk about it on the broadcast. Mark from Sales says, what's the easiest way to keep your New Year's resolution to do more reading? Turn on the subtitles. That's a great way to do it. I always have subtitles on for almost everything I watch for that reason, just in case I see a word that I can't pronounce or don't understand. It's there for me to read. Tilly says, can we mod Adam M? 'Tis Christmas. Adam M. Does Adam M want to be a mod? I'll wait to hear from him. I'm scrolling up to see if that's something that he wants. Anyway, thank you for that one, Tilly. Dial Tone says, what do you call a peanut in a hospital? A nutter. Is that insensitive? I don't know if that's... So a nutter, it's not someone who's sick. It's someone who's loony, right? Off the rocker a little bit, suffering from some psychological or intellectual malady. A nutter would be someone from like a flew over the cuckoo's nest, whatever. It's someone in a mental hospital, right? So if I suppose the joke would be better if it goes, what do you call a peanut in a mental hospital? A nutter. But a peanut in a regular hospital, the pun wouldn't work because, a regular hospital doesn't have nutters in it. I'm sure it has some, but, so does the government. But KOD Gaming says, hello, I was wondering where you buy your cigars. I buy them from a variety of online retailers. Depends on who's got a good deal. And I also buy them from my local brick and mortar cigar shops. Robin on Facebook says, hello, friends. Hello there, Robin. So good to see you. Seth says, Oxhorn, have you ever tried Foundation Tabernacle cigars? You need to. You know what? There's something in the back of my head that's saying that I've heard of them, but I can't picture them. So I'm going to say no for now, but I'll have to look them up later. They sound interesting. Jessica McDonald says, I was wondering if we ever find out what happened to the other 4 couriers in Fallout New Vegas. Not the other 4. There was one. Was it Ulysses? There was one courier who came into the Nash residence to pick up the package, but then saw that Courier 6's name was next up, and so he bypassed it to let Courier 6 take it. Was that Ulysses who came in looking for that? I think it was. As for the other couriers, I could be completely wrong, and maybe they did cover it, but I don't think we ever found out who they were. Padre says, I was going to give up all of my bad habits for the new year, but then I remembered that no one likes a quitter. Not to brag, but I already have a date for New Year's Eve. It's December 31st. Drink 'em if you got 'em, folks. Okay, thank you, Padre, for that. Cheers. Murden Philippe says, I hope this New Year's Eve isn't as bad as last year when Dracula passed out at midnight. There was a countdown. Oh, God. Is it really because I have it set too high? Is that really the problem? Hold on, I gotta test this. If so, why bother having a setting that high? All right, we're going to set it to like half. Ah! Oh my God! I made it work! I made it work! The luck of the lighter. I just have the worst of it. Rachel says, welcome to Nuka World on tour. Are you having fun? Would you like a balloon? Please do accent and voice. Oh, okay. That probably should have come first, but I'll just try this again. Well, I cannot do French. I cannot do a French housemaid's voice. What kind of amazing actor do you think I am? I don't have this capacity, Rachel. I can do like angry guy. I can do crazy evil villain, and I can do 1950s radio broadcaster. That's about it. I can't do any other voices. I can't do accents, and I definitely can't pretend to be a French housemaid. So I wouldn't get hired for that voice acting role. Would you like a balloon? Yeah, it's not. It doesn't work. You can't do it. KT says, hello, Oxhorn chat. Thanks for the entertainment. You're welcome. KT, so good to see you on this Scotch and Smoke Rings. Mark from Sales says, not to brag, but I already have a date for New Year's Eve. It's December 31st. You must have sent that before Padre sent his super chat. Mark from Sales. I'm a bit lagged. I realize there's a bit of a lag between me talking and you hearing it, so that might be what it is. But it's a great dad joke. It's suitable for the new year. Thank you for that one, Mark from Sales. Whatever Tube says, I say reset it all the way up. I only know one way. All the way. Mwahahaha. Enclave somewhere. Thank you, whatever Tube. I think I'm going to leave this alone for now. I'm afraid if I fiddle with the settings anymore, it might fall apart on me. Adam M. with a very generous super chat says, I got the permit for my barn yesterday. Been working towards this for a year. Here's to celebrate. I'm thinking I might YouTube it. Plus, thanks for the charity streams. Congratulations, Adam M. Hooray! It took you a year to get a permit for your barn? That's a really long time. I'm glad you finally got it. And yeah, people might watch it if you YouTube it. Jay Higgins says uwu in French. Is that an emoji? You want me to perform an emoji in French? I can't. Uwu? Uwu. I can't do French. God, making me do French. Rachel says, didn't you do all of the voices for your machinima? Yeah, and they all revolved around those few voices that I said I could do. Oxhorn was a little bit of a horse stoner. He just kind of talked like this a little bit, you know. Hey, man, he was just a little bit laid back, right? Things didn't bother him. I couldn't do Staghorn. I had a friend of mine do his voice. Mortus was just kind of slow and geeky. Hello, my God, what to get Dairy Queen BBQ? Lol, new boxers, what to go? Pont. Right. Then there was Associate Professor Evil. He was the evil guy. Barnaby! Yes! Kill all the beggars in Orgrimmar! I can do that pretty well. That's about it. And then I had the ogre Thunk. Oh, me like turkey. Turkey! Turkey for everybody. He just loved turkey, right? And that's about it. Those are the voices I can do. I can do the 1950s broadcaster a little bit, but not a lot. And that's it. That's the entire gamut of the voices that I can do. Don't ask me to do accents. I can't pretend to be a lady. I'm definitely not doing French or Irish. So, that's about it. Cara Chavez says, so happy to catch a live stream. Here's to another year of awesome content. Thanks, Ox. You're welcome, Cara. Thank you. Hatch on the Cat says, what is your favorite Fallout sound effect? And what do you think is the most iconic? Also, can you try to mimic them? Come on, guys. It's the end of the year. This is the last broadcast of the year. I have been broadcasting almost every week for the entire year. And the very last broadcast, you're making me do work? You're asking me to do French voices, and now you're asking me to do sound effects? I'm not doing the sound effects. I can't do sound effects. I think probably the most iconic sound effect, of course, is the VATS sound effect. It's the same sound effect that has been in the franchise since Fallout 1. Sorry, I'm hearing my kids get ready for bed. Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to what's going on. Anyway, what was I saying? The VATS sound effect has been in the game since Fallout 1. Fallout 1 and Fallout 2 both had VATS, even though they didn't call it VATS. And then when Bethesda took over the Fallout franchise for Fallout 3, they, of course, wanted to connect the VATS from Fallout 3 to the same function from Fallouts 1 and 2 by tying in the VATS sound effect. Yeah, that's an iconic sound, and I don't think I could duplicate it. I think one of the most iconic gaming sounds in general is the alert sound from Metal Gear Solid, like when you're in your box or trying to do stealth and somebody sees you, ring, you know, it's got the big exclamation mark, because you see that so many times in popular culture outside of gaming. Even people who never played Metal Gear Solid will hear that sound and understand the context for it and understand how it's supposed to be used. So that's a really iconic gaming sound effect. Wade Speakerman says, how do you make an egg roll? You push it. It's the simple ones. My daughter loves her Ox merch and fantasy novel. That's great, Wade. Thank you so much for supporting the channel, and I hope your daughter absolutely loves reading the novel. Lucy Goose says, Happy New Year's, everyone, and to Ox, sipping on Elijah Craig. So here's cheers of buying a new house and spend New Year's Eve there. Lucy Goose. Awesome. Are you saying that you got a new house and you're going to be spending New Year's Eve there? That's amazing. Well, congratulations to you, Lucy Goose. I know that must be an amazing achievement. Ryan McWilliams says, oh, come on, just act out the French guys from Monty Python. Wafer thin. Oh, but sir, it's just a wafer thin mint. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. I mean, I can't. John Cleese does his French guy is way better than mine. I can't do a French guy like John Cleese can. Also, did Santa bring the kids anything special? Lol, I could definitely hear them just now. Yeah, I think they're having a good time before bedtime. I have help over at the house right now helping me get the kids to bed so I can do the program on time tonight. Night Paladin Eleanor says, sing it. LOL Omega, want to go Dairy Queen, LOL Omega, BB the Q. Thank you, Night Paladin Eleanor. That is indeed one of the songs I made a long time ago. I sometimes look back at my old Machinima movies and I'm like, wow, what was I thinking? I mean, not that I'm ashamed of them. I'm not. I mean, I'm incredibly proud of the old work that I used to do, but the topics I chose. But that's probably why they stood out, because who else would make a video about a singing turtle named Hat singing LOL, oh my god, what a good Dairy Queen BBQ. It was just crazy. Mark from Sales says he gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships. Thank you so much, Mark from Sales, and congratulations to Josh Pota, Megumin, Mr. Man, Zach Buras, Synth the Tin Cant, Syntheticant, Kellen Gray, Paul Dennis. One second, everybody. I will be right back. Hang tight. Okay. Well, I mean, if any of you are still here, I appreciate it. Oh my God. Thank you for your patience, and my apologies for that. Basically what happened is my son decided to play a prank on his sister, and he hid behind a wall, and when she walked by, he went boo and scared her, right? And the reason he did that is because earlier in the day, she did that to him, and she thought it was hilarious, and she did it twice, and the second time he said, please don't do that again, it really scared me. But then he thought it would be a brilliant idea if at bedtime he would do it to his sister, and she did not take it well. That was the giant scream you heard earlier, and then they were shouting at each other, and my help here at the house could not get them calmed down, and so I had to step away for a brief moment. But I'm back. They are both doing much better. They're both feeling better. They both apologize to each other, and things are good as new. But I'm going to put my phone right here just in case I get a text. Just in case. Where was I? Mark from Sales gifted 10 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Congratulations to Josh Pota, Megumen, Mr. Manzak, Buras, Synthicant, Kellen Gray, Paul Denise, and Sean Henson and Kyle Ray. And Ryder Wheeler. Congratulations to all of you. Then Adam M says, we are the knights who say, nee! The knights who say nee? Well, the knights who say nee are indeed terrifying. Who would say nee to a person? Were you saying nee to that old lady? Padre says a phone and a firework were arrested on New Year's Eve. I'm sorry. A phone and a firework were arrested on New Year's. One was charged. The other was let off. Oh, Padre, thank you for that one. So good. So good. I raised my left leg before the ball dropped so I could start the new year off on the right foot. Love your work, brother. Cheers. Thank you, Padre. I mean, these are just so good. Just keep them coming. Keep them coming, Padre. Rachel says, who is worse about getting into Christmas decorations, the dog or the cat or the kids? The kids are actually pretty good about it, you know. I had the stockings up there, and my daughter loves the elf on the shelf thing. I didn't even know the elf on the shelf existed when I was a kid, but apparently it's this big thing, and so she has a little elf on the shelf. And she doesn't take it seriously. She doesn't really think that touching it will destroy the magic in the elf. So, but she likes pretending, and she'll take the elf all around the house and put it in weird positions and then say, Daddy, Daddy, come look. Look what the elf did. How could this happen? I'm like, oh, I don't know. You know, she once took a bunch of blue masking tape and taped the elf to the side of my kitchen island. And he's like, Daddy, look at what the elf did. I'm like, oh, God, how could the elf have done that? I mean, taping yourself to a wall. That's why? They have a good time with it. But the animals are awful. My dog will get into treats. I told you what I didn't tell you yet. I haven't told you because I haven't been live. Okay. So you know how awful my cat is with my stockings. He knocks over the dog's stockings. He jumps up onto the banister to knock over the dog's stockings. I told you about that. Christmas Eve, right? Kids are asleep. Kids are in bed. We are down in the basement wrapping presents. And we come upstairs and just before the kids went to bed, they set out milk and cookies for Santa, right? So we're in the basement wrapping presents. The milk and cookies are on the mantle, on the fireplace, getting ready for Santa. We finish the wrapping. We bring the presents upstairs to put them under the tree. Cookies are all gone. These aren't like chocolate chip cookies or like savory cookies. No, these are pure sugar cookies covered in thick layers of icing. These are cookies my kids made for Santa. The dog has frosting marks all over his face, all over his pillow, and he's just staring at us like nothing is the matter. This dog ate all of the Christmas cookies for Santa. I don't understand this dog. He likes sweets. Last year, he ate my kids' gingerbread houses. Gingerbread. That's a strong flavor. For a dog, like gingerbread, it was hard. Like, they were stale. They were stale gingerbread houses. They weren't fresh, right? They were rock hard. You know how hard a gingerbread house gets if you leave it out to solidify? It gets rock freaking hard. It had been out for about a week before we put it down to snout level, and the dog ate both of my kids' gingerbread houses. You've seen Admiral. He's a poodle. He's not even like a Rottweiler or a Bulldog. He's a poodle, and he ate the gingerbread houses with apparently no problem, and he ate all of the Christmas cookies that the kids set out for Santa. So yeah, my animals, they cannot just handle themselves when it comes to Christmas. My cat likes to take out stockings, and my dog likes to take out any kind of food that isn't nailed down. Julian Z says, come on, Ox. You're sure you can't give us a sneak peek of your content plans for the coming year, even if we pinky promise not to nag or pester you about it? Oh, I don't believe you, Julian. I'm sorry. Like, I know you guys too well. If I even breathe a hint of possible content in the future, you guys will say, so when is that piece on blah, blah, blah that you promised? Yeah, that's not happening. I'll tell you what, you'll know what my plans are when they're published. That's what you guys will get. And it'll be fun because I got a lot to do. Vero says, hey Ox, great to see ya. I'm slightly ahead of you in the game, and I can't wait to see what you do. Thank you so much for letting me know. I'm having a blast with the game, and I can't wait to dive on in. Adrian Parker says, hey Ox, I'm a bit late tonight. Glad to be here. Cheers to you, good sir. Thank you, Adrian Parker. No worries, my friend. You're right on time. We haven't even started the game yet. A few more minutes. Mark from Sales says, speaking of pranks, my grandma likes to prank us by pretending to choke on her food. It's an old gag. That's not funny. Is that somehow a joke? It's an old gag. Is that, like, am I supposed to think you're saying she's an old hag or something? Because that would just be mean. But that's not funny. It's not funny for anyone to pretend to choke on their food. Oh, it's an old gag. Look, it's late. I just had to deal with a child care emergency. I haven't had enough alcohol in my system yet to understand the finer points of dad jokes, okay? I get it. It's an old gag. Okay, yeah, don't explain it to me in the call. I don't want to see any of you explaining it to me in the chat. I got there in the end, okay? It's an old gag. Daniel Holmes says, evening, Ox. Hope you and the family had a great Christmas. Thank you, Daniel. Had a wonderful Christmas. JC says, hey, friends. Shout out to my fellow fan, Aaron. Shout out to my fellow fan, Aaron. Fellow fan. What's a fellow fan? My fellow fan? What's a fellow fan? Like a Fallon fan? Like a Jimmy Fallon fan? Like Tonight Show? Or a fallow fan? Letting fields go fallow? You're a fan of letting fields fallow? A fellow fallow fan? I don't understand. But thank you, JC. The Reverend Coyote says, at least you didn't find the babysitter tied to a spit with an apple in their mouth while the kids danced to the glory of some god. I mean, that would be disturbing, but honestly, I would also be impressed just a little bit. I mean, tell me you wouldn't be impressed if you were the parent and you saw that. You'd be like, damn. While you also then went on to proceed to reprimand them. Of course. Of course. Brett Bus says, thank God it wasn't chocolate chip cookies. My cat is weird too. She loves extra hot Cheetos. Oh my God. I could just imagine my cat, because my cat has all that white fur. Oh, if I fed him one Cheeto, he would just be orange everywhere. There would be Cheeto sauce and powder all over. It would ruin him. He would be ruined forever if I ever gave him Cheetos. It just wouldn't work. Rachel says, I once had someone bring a dog in who got into some cookies. It took them a while to figure it out because he ate the whole gingerbread village. Nothing left. Cardboard base and all. Oh, okay. I thought my story was bad, but that dog ate the cardboard base? Yeah, okay. Well, I think they definitely could win the worst story there. That's awful. I have yet to have to take my dog in to the doctor for anything he ate. I mean, he ate two 2 gingerbread houses last year, a plate of hand-decorated Christmas cookies this year, and, I mean, it's not like he had a bowel explosion in the house or anything. No, he just went on business as usual for a poodle. Craig Euler says, "Hey, Ox, I know you can't see the evil baby in your room, but he's looking a bit intoxicated tonight. I think he may have gotten into your scotch." Well, you know, I mean, if he did, I can't blame him. It's good scotch. And if there's ever a time to drink scotch, it's in the evening. But then again, he is a minor, if he exists. Ghost baby or no, just because you're dead into spirit doesn't mean you have to stop following the law. So if that dead baby spirit creature ever gets caught drinking in my house, well, cops will be called. Timberjack says, do you use beard oil? If so, any favorites? I don't anymore. I used to use beard balm and beard butters. There was a brand I really enjoyed called Honest Amish. Not that there's anything honest about it being called Honest Amish, because to my knowledge, the Amish don't actually use beard balm or butter. But the brand was Honest Amish, and I really liked the product, and so I would use the Honest Amish beard balm and butter for my beard. And they also had a beard wax that was really good. It was one of the best beard waxes I ever tried. But I used those products back when I actually owned a website reviewing beard care products. Since I stopped updating that website, it's been a while since I've ever used a beard care item. Padre says, yeah, I wouldn't trust us either. I'd mess with you just to see how far I could take it, and a pinky swear isn't legally binding. No, thank you for that clarification, Padre, because I was worried. New Year's toast, Ox. Sounds like you need it. Cheers. Thank you, Padre. Can't wait for the new year. Adam M. says, Doggo was like, if they would ever bring that gingerbread house down here, He waited for his opportunity. But see, the thing is, he knew it was bad. He knew it was bad because there were moments where I would have my back turned in the living room, or we would be at the table and away from the kitchen, or in the living room and away from the kitchen, where the gingerbread house was unguarded, but he wasn't quite out of earshot. But he waited till everyone was downstairs, where no one would hear him, not necessarily see him, hear him, before he pounced, because he knew it was wrong. He's a bad boy. The Raging Krogan says, hey, Ox, I have a suggestion for a game for when... Sorry, it's my kids again. I think those are happy squeals. I think. They're right above me, so it's like I can hear them pounding. Let's see if we get a text. All right. I'm going to assume it's happy. Those are happy little laughs. Hey, Ox, I have a suggestion for a game, says the Raging Krogan, for when you resume your other streams. High on Life. Wow, okay. Second time this broadcast that I've had that one recommended. Can you take a look? The High on Life trailer. I have watched it, and it does look interesting. Any game that has a gun that talks back to you has my interest. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Scarecrow Kaiser says, before Rushmore was carved, its beauty was unprecedented. Oh, great. Oh, that deserves a toast. Thank you, Scarecrow Kaiser. Cheers. Rachel says, do you still have your waxed jacket? I do, actually. Yeah. I mean, the wax is mostly worn out. I mean, you can tell that somebody decided to just rub a chunk of wax all over the coat because it doesn't look right. It looks off a little bit, but I still have the jacket because it fits and I like it. It's a good jacket. But yeah, that was a long time ago. Cat's Paw Gaming says, no money for a super chat, but I wanted to tell you, Ox and chat, that on New Year's I will be celebrating 21 years of sobriety. Congratulations, Cat's Paw Gaming. That's a marvelous achievement. You should be very proud. Jessica McDonald on Facebook says, my cats will steal food right off your dish, right in front of you. Not to eat, but to play with. Cats are different, though. Cats have no regard for the law. They don't. They do their own thing. They will do whatever they want to do. If you've got a bad cat, you know it because he acts like a bad cat. There's no bad cat that pretends to be good. Dogs will pretend to be good because dogs know better. They know the rules. And they'll pretend to be good until the owner is gone. And then the bad dog will act out. Like my dog. My dog's a bad dog. He pretends to be good when you're watching because he knows it's wrong and he doesn't want to get in trouble. When you're not there, oh, he'll lash out. Padre says, High on Life is good. The humor is crude. It's South Park humor, but I highly recommend. Time for the game? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, a couple more minutes and then we'll dive in the game. Okay, yeah, I don't mind a little bit of crude humor as long as it's well written. See, the thing about South Park, I don't know about the newer seasons, but some of the older seasons is, despite it being crude, it was really well written. Like most of the episodes were really well done. And so I was like, all right, I can handle this level of crude humor as long as it's well written. But if it's just crude for the sake of being gross, you lose my interest. I'm just no longer interested. Cody London says, hey, Ox, how's your cactus farm going? Well, it's going well. I've lost a few specimens this year, but I've also gained a few specimens as well. I was gifted a couple of cactuses for my birthday in August, and they're both doing well. But my most important cacti, all of the old ones that I've been caring for about 3 years now, are growing, and they're getting bigger, and I'm pretty excited. So, yeah, I might kill every other plant that I get my hands on, but my cacti, they're still thriving. Padre says Easter egg gamer jokes. Easter egg gamer jokes. Lots of Easter egg gamer jokes in High on Life? Okay. I don't mind. Toby on Facebook says, we have a Chihuahua, and man, it's annoying. He knows when he's been bad. You can tell. Drives me nuts. You walk into the room, they've got this sheepish little look on their faces, and you're like, oh man, I don't know whether to be mad at you or just think you're adorable. Hat on the Cat says, have you tried wrapping your cat into a burrito cat? My cat would frenzy. Like, it wouldn't work. You barely touch the cat, and he's instantly in attack mode. Sometimes he will let you scratch his head, but if you touch him anywhere else, try to tickle his belly or scratch his back, he just goes and just starts clawing at you. So getting him to the point where I wrap him up, he wouldn't stand for it. He would just go right into attack mode. Ranker says, I was aghast when I saw the stationery store moved. I like that one. That's a nice, simple, clean one. It's good. All right. Yeah. Oh, it's time. Let's get the game on up. Probably should have had Steam running beforehand, so I wouldn't have to re-download the entire thing again. Come on. Ah. There we go. Right. It's time. Why can't I close this drawer all the way? Come on.
Where is that?
Okay, where was I? That's right, I had just entered here after stealthing past that robot. Okay, I've got my bearings again. Inky Black says, "Good day from Australia. Don't play Jedi Fallen Order. Maps are huge and complex, and there is no fast travel. Time to rip and tear sci-fi zombies. Go get them. Oh, robot. Thank you, Inky Black."
Access denied.
Okay, so the access code was on one of the security officers who went missing. I've got two options, botanical or oxygen processing. Let's try oxygen processing. See if I remember how to play this game. Oxygen processing. Is that a door? Yeah, but it appears to be non-functional. Oh, great. I love mist that I can't see through. Doggone it, down I go. So what I was trying to do there is throw him with my mouse wheel, but that didn't work. I couldn't pick him up and throw him, and I'm not sure why. I thought I had batteries in my inventory that... Yeah, I've got a battery in my inventory, so even if I was out, it should have started to automatically consume that battery, right? All right, well, now we know what to expect. Oh, what was... Okay, so they've got a spitter guy through the mist. I can't even target him without running through the mist.
Gotta find a way back there. I need that code.
Doggone it! Did he transform? It's like he got bigger. Did he get those tentacles out of his belly? Do I still get loot if I smash them against a wall? Alright, well there's my new health injector. Alright, practice makes perfect, everybody. Practice makes perfect. And I'm going to be going through quite a lot of practice, it looks like. Julian Z says, Ox, make sure you go through the other door as well. I mean, yeah, but I can only choose one at a time, so I'm going through this one first. I'll go through the other one when I can. Greg says, good evening in my best Alfred Hitchcock impression. Also, what did the triangle say to the circle? You're absolutely pointless. No truer words. Vero says, Ox, shoot the robot twice in the head with a shotgun and it will go down. I don't have the shotgun yet. I look forward to getting such an awesome instrument. Oh, come on. Inventory, the bane of my existence. I gotta sell this crap. I've got 2 pristine energy converter. I've got 2 energy converters that I need to get rid of. Was there a shop back there? That looked like the kind of place where there would have been a shop. Hold on, let me go check real quick. Part of me thinks there might have been a shop. That's really thick smoke. Yeah!
Please make a selection.
And there's a health injector waiting for me in the next room, so I'll sell this one. Oh! Wow! Crashed to desktop while trying to sell a health. No, don't make me fight those monsters again. Crashed to freaking desktop while trying to sell in the shop. It wasn't even graphically intensive. Just don't make me have to fight those monsters again. Is that a death drink, says Cody? Might as well be. I'm more pissed off about that than I am from dying earlier. Continue. Oh, dear God. Oh, man.
UJC Printing. Have a united day.
Titan bar, now PDCA free. Delicious.
Practice makes perfect. Practice makes frickin' perfect. Getting better! I mean, either that or I'm just remembering how to play the game! Yay! Do I lose out on loot if I kill them that way? Oh, I gotta smash him again. Right. Okay, I'm gonna do a hard save here just in case. Don't want to die again. Those freaking stealth invisible guys. Do not like this mist. Do not like it. Hello, hello. Ew. Oh! That's it!
This is where it's at.
Got the lockdown code.
Sergeant Bill Pecklaw. Oh, don't crash. Why is it doing this? The game ran so smoothly last week. Sergeant Bill Pecklaw. Multiple citations for use of excessive force, 2309, 2314, 2317, transferred to security outpost in the oxygen processing facility, monitoring civilian tram activity between the Habitat Dome and Hangar stations. Key code hint, additional security measures are activated when black iron enters a lockdown condition. All trams are blocked from entering or passing through the dome station in order to prevent inmates from reaching the hangar. Lift lockdown to proceed. Okay. Well, okay, that got me the key, but it also brought me back to this room. And I'm going to do a hard save before I access the shop. And I'm going to have to go back because there was another doorway that I missed.
The choice is yours.
Let's go to sell. I've got an extra one of these. Let's go back to buy. What am I saving up for? Adds alt fire module that fires explosive rounds. Rounds are set to explode on a delay after impact. Interesting. I can't afford it yet though. Do I want to put my money into that right now, or do I want to invest in something a little cheaper? Activates passive stun emitters so that an officer takes less damage when blocking. Maximizes damage output by removing voltage caps mandated for non-military markets. Ooh, that's about... Oh, I should save up for that, huh? Yeah, I think I'll save up for that. All right, well, yeah, we'll do that later. Let's go finish exploring this area. The reason we're coming back is because there's a path this way. Distillation. Hey. Give me all those Callisto credits. Oh, crap. Which one of these? Oh, no. Okay, I need to get up there. Let's see. There we go. Hey. That's a health pack, right? Health gel. I should save those. Because remember last week we learned that if we try to loot something, if we try to loot health and we don't need it, then we can't loot it again. So I'll leave that there. What? Who's banging on the ceiling? He's gonna jump me as soon as I put the fuse in the door, isn't he? mean, I'm hearing noise. And we cleared everything on the other side of that door, so what's making the noise? What is making that noise? Right, well, that's this wing explorer. I don't think I want to find out what's making that noise. Let's keep going. Okay. Let's do a hard save here. Sell some stuff.
Please make a selection.
Got another health injector. Let's sell that. I mean, I could probably sell a stack of ammo, but I'll hold on to it for now. I can always run back here. And now let's explore down here. So far, so good. I just know something's gonna jump out and try to get me. Samantha Sledge says, pizza or cheeseburgers? One goes away forever. The problem is that there's nothing better than good pizza. But there's just so much bad pizza. A cheeseburger, I mean, there can be bad ones, but they're more good than bad. I don't know. If it's good pizza, then I'll go pizza. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I really don't like that. Hey.
Nice.
Whoa. What could be on the other side of this wall? What could have made this wonderful paint spatter on the wall? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, dear Lord. God! Officer James Reese, Security. Commendation received for acts of heroism, saving squad mates Private First Class Keller and Corporal Singer during the absolution worker. Didn't we read this already? Yeah, we did. So this is an audio log.
Listen, if you can hear this, just shoot the tentacles or smash them with your baton.
We heard that
it's
too.
the only way.
Okay.
Otherwise, sir, we have to evacuate. Negative, we have to contain this. Not a single inmate is escaping on my watch. But sir, you don't understand. They're not inmates. Not anymore.
Okay, so this had 2 holotapes. We found his body earlier, but this must have been the guy he was talking to. Inventory freaking full! That looks important! Oh. I knew I should have sold my other stack of ammunition. Doggone it, now I gotta come all the way back here. Skunk gun schematic. Skunk gun schematic. Ah! Achievement unlocked, striking distance. Okay. Hard save before using the machine, because God knows it might crash again. Ocean Man became a gold ox. Thank you very much, Ocean Man.
UJC Printing for all your needs.
Red spot candy.
Skunk gun schematic. I'm interested to see what this will be. Aviro says, are the monsters in this game not just the Scorched from Fallout 76? I mean, they're not. They're very different. I mean, they have been infested. Like the Scorch have been infected. But by that logic, then Resident Evil monsters are the same as these. It's kind of a trope having infected humans being monsters in horror games. We find so many of them. But that's really the only similarity they have to the Scorched in Fallout 76. Julian Z says, Ox, yes, you finally got the skunk gun after you missed it the first time. You're gonna love it, Ox. You love shotguns. Oh yeah, I do.
UJC Printing at your service.
Skunk gun schematic. Skunk Works shotgun, skunk gun. A prototype one-handed shotgun currently being tested in black iron, developed by the EO Armaments Skunk Works division. Do I want to buy it? Yeah.
Excellent choice. Have a united day.
Nice. What upgrades does it have? High capacity magazine upgrade for 100. Stability upgrade, reconfigure print with the addition of a foregrip to reduce weapon recoil. Increases the damage potential of the weapon by adding extra propellant to all ammunition. And modifies this weapon to firing homing ammo that swarms nearby enemies. Oh my god. That will be really useful. Jeff Day says, a merry belated Xmas and Happy New Year to you, Ox, and all in chat. Ox, my birthday was Christmas Eve. May I get a belated birthday shout out? Absolutely, Jeff. Happy belated birthday on Christmas Eve, no less. And I'm glad you came here to talk with us about it. All right, let's go ahead and get the high capacity ammo upgrade.
Please operate responsibly. Cycle complete.
Awesome. I like how he looks at it and nods. Press 2 to bring up the quick weapon selection menu. Use the mouse wheel to select an available weapon. Press left mouse button to equip highlighted weapon. Weapons can also be selected and equipped from the inventory. Well, I've only got 2 shotgun shells. Health, maxed. Okay, moving on. Gosh, that sound effect. The skunk gun is going to be one of those things where I'm going to have 2 shells that have to last me 10 hours of gameplay, right? Yeah.
Insane. No one can hear your stomach growl.
Elias, you copy? I'm lifting the lockdown.
Nice work, bruv. Pulling inside the station now.
Only problem is I can't reach it. The walkway collapsed.
The utility room across the way has access to the level below. See if you can reach the catwalk from there. And hurry, the storm's getting worse.
Utility room across the way, huh? Reach the utility hatch. Okay, we had just been there. God! What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, God. Jumping at me from the bushes? Like, what do I even do? Okay, I guess that was just supposed to be scary. I wasn't supposed to actually defeat them. Oh, we got a big blood smear. Oh, something nasty happened here. There's monsters in the rafters. Can I open these lockers? No. I'm guessing going down this tunnel will lead to a secret. We'll go here first. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. Oh, we got a spider creature. Fun. Look for the fallen walkway. Okay, maybe this was the way I was supposed to go. So we can always backtrack to see what was down that other pathway. I hate all the noises I'm hearing. Clearly there's something out there. Oh my god! Jeez! Well, I tried to stealth behind one of them because I was told that there was stealth kills in this game, but that didn't seem to work out very well. Well, we'll try a different tactic. Brutal! So there's a lot of environmental stuff that I could use, but I can't get close enough. Ah, he threw me in there. Ah, was that completely necessary? Gee whiz. I'm gonna try something crazy. It's probably not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. What was that? What just killed me? What just killed me? I don't understand. Was it poison? Did I get too close to the choppy bits? Just die! Monster puree! Ah, yuck. What's with all the glitches? Do you see the blood glitching? I didn't have any of these problems in my last live streams. I'm so confused. I'm gonna do a hard save.
Oi, Jacob! Over here!
Well, wait a minute. What was down that other pathway? Right, well, if Elias is down there... Oh, come on, it won't let me go back. Oh, come on. Well, good thing I had just saved. Dong Ho Choi says, Ox, you died so many times, it's breaking the game, lol. No, but really, those blood texture glitches suggest you might have dangerous GPU temperatures. Wouldn't hurt to check real quick. 46 degrees. Okay, so before we go down that way, let's see what we would have missed going down this other pathway. I was wrong. I thought this tunnel would have been the path to the dead end, but no, it looks like this path was the path to the dead end. Death is coming again. Why do so many of these people, as their last act of life, paint "Death is coming" in their own blood? Skunk gun ammo. Oh, great. So it takes up another inventory slot. Oh, dear. Doesn't have a head. Too many of them. Ah. Okay. Got through. Out of ammo, but we got through. Cleansed in Fire says, going for a new record on the drinking game? Sure, why not? Let's go with that one. Holotape. Evacuation. Officer Kyle Serrara. Officer Kyle Serra. Official reprimand. Officer Serra was found away from his post in the shoe fraternizing with Officer Pfeifferer in the Habitat Dome. Officer Pfeifferer also reprimanded. Code of conduct 40 blah blah blah. All fraternization must be done while both parties are off duty.
You need to go. They're evacuating all civilians from the dome. Tram departed. Listen, I'll be on the next tram right behind you. I just need to...
I don't think he made it. We're missing 2 holotapes from Caitlin Mahler, and we're missing... And that's it. There are no holotapes for Sergeant Bill Peccolo. Okay, so all of this way for a holotape. Nice.
Dropping the pressure, please. It tastes like ice cream.
I don't think that they planned for us to do much backtracking because they played the stinger twice. Whoops. Almost forgot something pretty important. Okay, there's the broken bridge.
Jacob, boy, over here. It's not as bad as it looks. How about?
Yeah, sure.
You want me to climb that?
Depends. Do you want to get off this rock?
Yeah, that's a good point.
What I say? You look like shit.
Yeah, I look like shit. I smell like it too because somebody forgot to mention that I'd be swimming in it.
Told you it wouldn't be easy. What matters is that you made it, yeah?
No, we both did.
Famous
yeah.
last words.
You're nearly
Where
there.
he's gonna die.
Come on. Give us your hand.
No! Who could have predicted?
Gotcha.
Oh, hey, we actually get it. No! Who could have predicted?
Quick, get to the train station.
Hey, okay, we actually lived.
Holy shit, bro. I think those things are changing. They're evolving.
Yeah, I think we need to get the hell out of here. What's with the suit?
The station got damaged during evacuation. We've got to go outside to access the tram. Yeah. Get suited up. We still got to beat that storm.
When did they turn
When
off
you're
my
ready.
subtitles?
Cycle the airlock.
I turned
I never
subtitles
asked
on.
you. What are you in for?
What? You worried you're helping a murderer escape?
Well, yeah, kinda.
Well, you are, man. So what? Look, it's a long time ago, yeah? I was defending myself. Wrong place, wrong time. Made a lot of bad decisions back then.
Yeah, well, you were probably just dealt a shitty hand.
No. No. I was used to blame everyone else. But then I realized this was on me. You can't keep running from what you've done.
What?
There's always a price to pay.
Whoa, he's infected! Oh, he's infected. Lost. Oh no.
Visor open. Helmet seal malfunction. Oxygen levels critical.
He stabbed it. That'll fix it. Stab the helmet. There you go. It worked. Of course it did.
Controls activated.
He fixed it by stabbing it with his makeshift knife. That's brilliant. Oh, great. Do we now have to worry about oxygen?
Elias! Elias!
Okay, quick question. If the guard guy could get infected, why aren't we infected yet? As he said, we waded through literal crap and viscera from all of these dead guys. We had the leeches biting at our neck, the same leeches that infected all the other people. How are we not infected yet? We only just now got our suit. All right, I shouldn't ask these questions. I realize this now. I should just go with it, roll with it, whatever. But it's bugging me.
Goddamn Ferris. How the fuck is he still alive?
He didn't look good. Is there falling damage in this game? Can I jump to my death? No.
Elias! Where are you?
Health and inventory improved. Oh, tell me I can actually access all of these slots. Please tell me I can access them all. We are on the moon's surface, in the atmosphere. That's amazing. I hope we don't have to worry about oxygen, though. Oh, God, I'm getting cold just to look at this poor guy walking around.
This goddamn storm.
Well, where do I go? I can't see a thing. Let's go over here. No, that's an invisible wall. Okay, I'll be guided to where I need to go because of invisible walls. Okay, sure. I'm looking for footprints. storm recedes. What is that? Oh, I can't sprint. Right, subtitles. Why did my subtitles get turned off? Subtitles. Subtitles are on. Why didn't the subtitles work in that last dialogue screen? Font size 25, font color white, speaker name on, speaker color on. This is what it would have looked like. So it's already on, but subtitles didn't work in that last story dialogue scene. Oh, dear God.
Elias? If you can hear me, activate your emergency beacon. Just hold on, buddy, I'm coming.
Okay, so did we get a beacon or not? Did he not get it? Where's the emergency beacon?
The beacon.
There it is.
Elias!
How did he get blown way over there? David Harder says, did my super chat get missed? Let me check to see. Sorry about that, it did. David Harder says, evening Ox, recently had to use some paid time off to make a bonfire for extra seasoning. I had a lot of time to burn. T-H-Y-M, time. Thank you for that one, David. Love it. I'm coming, Elias. I'm gonna save you unless the plot prevents me.
Elias! Elias! Come on. Gotta get you to cover. Come on. Come on. Yes, you can. It's not that far. It's not that far. Come on. No, no. Hey, you gotta keep going. You gotta keep going. Come on.
No, bro. I'm done. Thank you. It's because of you. Look around.
Yeah, to die on an alien planet surface. Apparently a really horrible death. Oh, Elias.
I'll see you on the other side.
Too late.
Told him not to trust you.
How did you find us?
Emergency beacon. You're lucky I'm the one who picked it up.
You're too late.
Not for what I need. He knew Black Iron like the back of his hand.
Hey, what are you doing? Hey!
Now I do too.
Oh, go, Elias?
Hey, wait! Wait!
Where do you think you're going?
I'm a pilot. You need me.
Hangar's that way. Better start walking.
Oh, come on!
I mean, it would be a pretty short ride, or pretty short game if she gave us a ride.
I'm so sorry, Elias.
Yeah, I am too. They gave us that whole buddy dynamic for the first half of the game, and then they kill off our buddy. Alright, so we need to go that way. What's over here? Oh, I can't sprint. Yeah, I'm not going over there.
Gotta get to that hangar. I should get out of this storm.
C2 Outpost, Surface Exploration, Charlie South. I'm presuming that's where we need to go. So, let's explore these other little huts just outside. Hey. Miranda Kristovich. Warning: significant age and exposure degradation detected in Mark I implant. Unable to sync corrupted data with core device. Audio log terraforming.
Just got the call. The UJC is pulling the plug on terraforming Callisto. Why now? After spending billions? Oh, it doesn't make any sense. It's almost like they're trying to keep people away.
Gotta say, I'm really enjoying this new environment. I'm glad the entire game doesn't take place on a space station or a planetary base or jail. I'm glad we get some outdoor exploration moments. All right, in here.
Some kind of an outpost. Been here a long time.
There's a shop. Well, at least the shop still works, right?
The choice is yours.
Okay, let's sell energy converter. Okay, now my hand cannon ammo stacks in stacks of 20? 2 times stacks of 20? I guess that's the inventory management improvements. But my health injectors still only stack in 1 stack. Okay. Well, looks like I've got more slots to work with, so I'm going to keep both of these for now.
UJC printing for all your needs.
I've got 518. That's not enough to make any major improvements. I'm going to save my credits. they disintegrate into powder. Hey. Another health injector. Not taking any chances. Oh, what did I say? I knew one of them was gonna pop up and try to eat me. Grey Ghost Plays says, Ox, every time you load from a save, you have to turn subtitles off and back on again. It's a bug. Hope it helps. Cheers. Okay, we did it. Thank you for that one. Worked. All right, so presumably these zombies don't suffer from frostbite and don't need oxygen. Because those are the two things humans lack here on this planet, warmth and oxygen. And yet, those oh, and off with my head. Two just buried in the snow.
Getting closer.
Okay, so because I didn't get close enough to that one, it didn't trigger his spawn, which means I can do him separately. Great. I'm gonna go stomp on him over there. Well, great, now I won't get his loot because he got knocked out of the bounds. Okay, I'm trying to remember what the controls were for some of the fight moves. Keyboard mapping. Heavy melee attack is middle mouse button. Alternate fire is middle mouse button. Boy, this would be a bad place to get into a fight. Who painted that arrow?
Bridge is barely holding up.
Hey. Someone is kindly painting arrows, giving us a path forward.
Okay. Nice and easy.
Running! Okay. And we're through the bridge. Oh, what was that? Okay, well, we killed the invisible guy. What is all this? What are these lying on the ground here?
Hey! Hey! You out there! Hey, see if you can find something to pry this door open. Those access tunnels lead to the snowcat garage. I can get us inside.
Try to help the trapped worker. Okay? Find something to pry this open, he says. I have a feeling we're gonna...
Found anything yet? Come on! Hurry! Before those things come back!
Back here. Okay, well, where's the one guy? Where's Mr. Invisible? Come on! Oh, screw you, dude. Alt Grendel says, shoot the bombs, Ox. I could, but I'm out of ammo. Ryder Wheeler says, evening, Ox. Just got home from work and enjoying a meal. Also, dipped my toes into the Greek world of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I'm loving it. Glad you're enjoying it, Ryder Wheeler. Let's see, I've got... shotgun ammo left. For Pete's sake! Oh my God, they never stop! Okay, well he's dead. Could we have saved him? My... Back here! Okay, is that it?
See if you can find something to pry this door open. Those access tunnels lead to the snowcat garage. I can get us inside. Have you found anything yet? Come on, hurry! Before those things come back!
All right, I'm having a hard time with ammo management here. Vicky T says, just try to ignore the monsters.
Hey!
Right.
Hey!
I'll
You
work
out
on
there.
that.
Hey, see if you can find something to pry this door open. Those access tunnels lead to the snowcat garage. I can get us inside. Have you found anything yet? Come on! Hurry! Before those things come back!
I'm running out of these bombs. Just dropped my cigar. Okay. Come on! Did you see that? It went right through him. I threw the canister at him and it sailed right past him. I'm greatly disliking this force mechanic or whatever it is. Tony J said, so just had to clear the stage to trigger the door opening zombie? Lol? Yeah. It's scripted. You kill so many of those invisible guys, and then one of them kills the guy that's in the tower, and then the guy opens the door. The zombie in here opens the door, but there doesn't appear to be any way onto the other side of the fence through here, unless I'm missing something. Richard Kids. Gatehouse Garage Maintenance Team, Snowcat Division, currently assigned to field duty, scrapping the decommissioned bridge between the abandoned terraforming station and Gatehouse service tunnels, as per Warden Cole's Directive 1A. Status delayed. This must be the guy that we heard over the intercom. That was the guy that just killed him. The creature we just killed. Key code hint. The bridge over Schofield Ravine was constructed as part of the abandoned terraforming program, facilitating access to the Arcus landing pad, now the hangar. The service tunnels were incorporated into the Gatehouse complex and are still accessible. All right, so this key opens the door to the tunnels. Okay, any way up there? Do I just need to mantle or vault? No. Okay, let's use the key on something. I'm gonna save. Bam! Just pummel him in the skull. Well, I saved, so hopefully I won't have to go through all of that again. Hopefully. Okay, that must be an autosave. Let's load my manual save. This is my manual save. Okay, I still have to listen to this. Okay, why can't I switch to my other gun? Wow. It really makes me use the mouse wheel, and only the mouse wheel. Okay, do these guys spawn forever? I got the key. Where's the door? There it is. Great. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Well, it's a good thing a zombie just happened to randomly pop open that door. There's another door over here that's closed. Will a zombie pop open the door if I walk in front of it? Nope. Are those the only two that get popped open? I guess so. Too late. Okay, my sneaking suspicion is that there is an infinity number of zombie guys buried underground there. Wait, I just did a manual save. I just did a manual save in front of the other door. Why is it putting me here again? Padre says, I love when they drop the ball in Times Square. It's a nice reminder of what I did all year. An optimist stays up until midnight to see the new year in. A pessimist stays up to make sure the old year leaves. Cheers, everybody. Words of wisdom for a coming new year. Thank you, Padre. Cody London says, may the blood spill rain for the ox. Cheers, brother. Thank you, Cody. Cheers, my friend. Nuclear waste. Great. This way. Okay, who's drawing on all the walls? Who's painting arrows and pointing us in the right direction? If they don't answer that for us, I'm going to get pissed off. Follow. I mean, it's the only way. That way's blocked off. Why would you even need to draw that? Jay Bennett says, Ox, have you ever heard of / considered playing at dead of night? I would love to see you stream that game. I actually bought it and installed it because I wanted to stream it, but it didn't work on my computer. That is, the stuttering was so bad that I just couldn't play it. It was unplayable. And I've got a very, modern machine. Okay, left or right, left or right. This way. This is a creepy interior. I'm loving this. I'm not loving that. Something gonna sneak up behind me. Oh, of course. God. Follow, says the handy sign. So we'll go this way. Nothing here. Oh. I wasn't gonna just no. Well, all these paths are blocked, so that really leaves only one path forward. Oh, the body's gone. Nope, there it is. Oh, God. All of these side passages. Now that goes down to a murder basement. This leads to a dead end. Is the door going to close behind me? Better not. Let's go to the murder basement. Left, X. Right, no X. Huh. Let's go left. Let's see what no X means. It just means dead end. Credits. Hey. Okay, well. They blow up. Oh, that's great. At least they're slow. Caution, stairs. So, is that they probably didn't intend that to be as funny as it made me. But I'm here killing all these zombies, and what did they bother to spray paint? Caution, stairs. Do not touch. Hey, battery pack. See what I mean? I've been bitten a dozen times by those guys. How am I not infected? Well, they've thrown half a dozen encounters at me so far that I couldn't have gotten past without using my gun. Or I simply would have taken damage. Caution. This must have all been spray painted here before the outbreak. I guess that explains. It must have been a ruined labyrinth long before. Because it's not only showing us the way. Reminder, carry light. But it's also giving pointers to people who worked here. Don't make a sound? Oh, wait a minute. Why wouldn't we make a sound? I mean, that sounds like modern advice. Gosh, the blood is really glitched. Was it? Okay, this way says the paint. Well, that appears to be all boarded up. What's that way? That's all caved in. More exploding zombies that require me to use my bullets. Gah. At least they're dropping bullets. Okay, left, straight, right. Oh god. This way? Hey. What was that? Why did you do that? Why? Oh, when they throw a stinger at me for no reason. Ladder. I'm gonna save here in case the ladder progresses me, which I don't want it to do. Follow this way. Okay, that's the way I'm supposed to go. Which means I need to go over here and explore this area. Durag says a lot of these monsters look like former inmates, so maybe they worked there afterwards. Yeah. I mean, I can understand a lot of graffiti that talks about not touching machinery, and even graffiti that says go this way, but graffiti that says don't make a sound. Why? Because there's monsters. Who's left to write graffiti after there are monsters? Oh man, I don't get to loot this guy? Guess not. Oh. Hey, chest. Nice. Pristine decoder. Alright, well that made it worthwhile. Okay, there's my ladder. New cigar. KT Beaverhausen says, so glad you're still live. I just had the best adult time ever, but I couldn't miss my Oxypie. Love you all. Sorry for the TMI. TGI Thursday. I get it, I get it. When you have really, really, really good adult time, you're sort of walking on cloud nine. No, I get it. It's okay. Revel in it. Enjoy it. That's why it's there. Pressurizing airlock. Okay. I mean, this is a horror game. This game is not meant for kids, so technically we're all having adult time right now. And that's okay.
Oh, shit!
Hey! Need some help here! Kill those things! Got my own problems to deal with!
How did that not get me infected? Oh my gosh! Jeez! What is it with those guys? Alright, let's try this again.
Hey! Need some help here! Kill those things! Got my own problems to deal with!
Find your own way back, she says, and then as soon as she sees us again, hey, deal with those guys for me.
Here. Go straight. Hurry. again.
Oh yeah, why's that? Huh? You left me out there to die?
And you tried to kill me back on your ship. Guess that makes us even.
Look, I don't know if you noticed, but things have kind of gone to shit out there. Hey, you don't have to like me and I don't have to like you, but Elias was right. We don't stand a chance alone, but together we might just make it out of here alive.
Fine. If I can get that snowcat fixed, it'll get us to the hangar. You need to open the main gate. Control should be that way.
How do I know I can trust you?
Here, take this. You'll need it. Those things are everywhere.
Yay, a new weapon with a new
Name's
ammo
Jacob,
type.
by the way.
I know who you are.
Cool, what did she give me? Quick weapon swap. Press 1 to quickly swap between equipped weapons. They're just now telling me this? Weapons can also be selected and equipped from the inventory? Well, then what was the whole 2 thing? So they give me the tooltip to use this method, and then halfway through the game, I see it only goes between those 2. But how does it know which 2 I want to go between? Oh my, someone was having a party up here. Riot gun ammo. Lieutenant Devin Wayne. Officer Wayne has returned from administrative leave assigned to probationary duty at the gatehouse. Wayne was disciplined after an altercation with inmate blah 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 resulted in the inmate's death. The full investigation is pending. Key code hint. Okay, so that's for the computer. Audio log.
I tried to reach Ferris, but he's MIA. I had to make the call. Sealed the gate. Trapped them all on the other side.
Looks like there's another control room across the way. We'll need to activate both to open the gate.
Security failsafe. Makes sense. Okay, get over there. I'll man the first switch. Just try not to get yourself killed.
Okay, so she'll come back for this one, I guess, and we gotta go across the way. Yay, finally.
UJC Printing. Have a united day.
Well, I should probably save, lest my computer crash again.
Unit online.
$750. Pristine decoder. Okay. Well, I'm at 1600 and I've got another gun that I need to upgrade. Stability, damage, ammo capacity, exploding weapons, exploding ammo. Increases the chance of an aim snap to the center of mass or exposed virus following a combo ender. I mean, that's only 1,000 caps credits away. And I use that way more than any other weapon. I should really maximize it first. Right, blocking is right click, right? Heavy attack, middle mouse button. Where's block? Aim, melee, grip, grab, fire, inventory, heavy melee, alternate fire, swap weapon, stomp. Where's block? They don't tell me block. Blocking. Press S, that's right, S to block an enemy melee attack. Right, going across. Receiving bay, power station lift. I don't like the sound of that.
Through those gates.
Okay, gotta find a fuse. Oh, they're in cages. Right, the cages are all gonna pop open, aren't they? Yeah, as soon as I use this fuse, that gate's gonna pop right open. Or not.
Got it.
Got it. Okay. That's unlocked. Okay, up we go. Let's get out of here.
How'd they get in there? Where's that sound coming from?
Pristine energy converter. Where's that sound coming from? Always a bad thing to wonder. Officer Aaron Tycho. Gatehouse. Whoa. Wow. I got too close to the turbine. I got sucked into it. I didn't even rub up against it. I just, as I was swinging and doing a melee combat animation, my arm got too close to it and I got sucked in.
Need an access code. I should look around.
Oh. I don't like the force powers because they're so quirky. You have an idea of what you want to do, and you try to launch someone, and it's hard to gauge the physics. Are they going to be too heavy to go that far? How far exactly will they go? And then half the time you don't know if your force powers are ever going to work. Yeah, looks like I'm out of batteries.
I made it to the second control room.
Long enough. Ready when you are.
Well, she's just a big ball of sunshine, isn't she? Use code to open the gate. Hey. I don't think I have enough to upgrade my
Unit online.
Yeah, I still only have 1,700 credits. Wait, I can sell the pristine thing.
UJC printing for all your needs.
200.
On 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'll pull the snowcat around. Meet you outside.
Now you better.
Find Danny in the courtyard.
From this prison. From yourself. Neither is possible. The only path towards true freedom is found within. For only by knowing yourself can you become what you were always meant to be. Escape from this prison, from yourself. Nothing is possible. The only path towards true freedom is found.
Nice.
A decoder. Well, I wish I could go back and sell all that. Oxhorn Cigar with a super chat says, any advice for folks approaching 30 who feel like they haven't done enough? Well, when I get thoughts like that, I'm reminded of actors who lived entire lives and then at the age of 50 decided they were going to go into acting and ended up having huge successful careers, right? I mean, off the top of my head, I can't think of any names right now, so that's probably a bad example, but I can picture them in my head. And anyway, what was that one with Brad Pitt? It was the boxing one? I forget. Anyway, there are plenty of people who change careers midway through life and end up finding much greater success than they ever had previously. So, 30 is not a death knell. 40 is not a death knell. 50 is not a death knell. Every decade of life can give you a completely new, unimagined life, a new career, a new love interest, right? It's all about really making the big decisions that are scary, really. And there are a lot of ways that we could go in life that we just never do because we get complacent and we are afraid of unusual. And we're used to normal and we don't like being outside our comfort zone. Now, sometimes making big life decisions can end up being bad decisions and big mistakes. But that's kind of the risk we have to take in life. Maybe it's moving to a completely different state. Maybe it's going someplace you've never been to before and getting the courage to actually talk to new people. A lot of opportunities we get in life come from other people, meeting other people, whether it's at clubs or groups or organizations or just, bars or just libraries, random people where you bump into new friends and new loves and strangers that can open doors of opportunity to you. I think the scariest thing is doing what you already know, because you know where that's going to go. Oh, great. Well, this is fine.
Oh, no. Where the hell is she?
You know I'm gonna do every last one of them. Whoa! He just vanished without the special effects. did you come from? I thought I killed them all.
Come on. Jacob! Come on, Jacob, let's go!
Yeah, I had something to take care of there.
Let's go! Come on! Get inside.
I can't see anything up there. So,
Don't fucking talk to me.
what's your problem?
Just stop. We're almost there.
Yikes. What is her problem?
Hey, Hangar's the other way.
I know.
Well then, where are you going? Huh?
I'll be back.
What? Wait. Hey! Hey! Hey, get back here! Oh my god. It's my ship. Hey, Danny! What are we doing here?
Gotta see it with my own eyes.
See what? What is she talking about? Are we about to get a big plot
Danny!
twist here?
Where the hell are you going?
I can't sprint, by the way. I wish I could, but no. The game is forcing me to let her get far away from me. Now I can sprint.
Danny? Danny, where are you?
Well, there she is. Let's explore this cargo bay. Doesn't look like there's anything here.
Hey, what are you doing?
What's in here?
Medical supplies?
Bullshit. Open it.
Why?
Because I said so. We're not going anywhere until you do.
Okay, fine. Yep, just like I told
But
you.
records show you made multiple drops right
What the
before
heck?
the incident.
Me and a dozen other cargo ships.
What's
Don't
going
try to
on?
talk your way out of this. I know you were
I had
involved.
nothing to do with what happened on Europa.
What's going on?
What's wrong with you?
This implant is messing with my head.
Did you guys all see that?
This doesn't make any sense. But I'm gonna figure it out. In the meantime, you better pull it together. Someone's gonna fly us out of here. Come on, let's go.
Was that the body of his co-pilot that he saw in that little vision thing of his? Okay, well, I don't know what that was. That's the first time in the game that I had serious stuttering. And it was during, well, essentially a cinematic, during a cutscene. I've had very minimal hitching during gameplay. And it's so minimal that I could ignore it. But that was the first time that it really stood out. Michael Broyles says, play the Lost Planet series. Lost Planet, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to add it to my list and check it out. Follow Danny again.
So what were you expecting to find?
UJC bioweapon. Traced it from Europa to here.
To my ship?
I thought so.
Is that why she killed our coworker? Because of faulty intelligence?
Control room's just up ahead. Get ready.
We're still not back at the car? Or is this another one? Well, we're playing Danny's game now. Sergeant Scott DeVinti. Assigned to Callisto Hangar Control Perimeter Detachment, Orbital Dropship Operation and Security Division per Directive 1A, all civilian and cargo transports are restricted until further notice. Special exemption logged for freighter UJC Sharon.
What you do? I don't know. My clearance should work, but I'm locked out of the system. Stand down. No, wait! I'm the ship commander! Lethal force has been authorized. Override! We're guards! Override!
Oh dear. And then we picked up this one, but we didn't get a chance to listen to it. Gatehouse New Inmate Processing Division, Unit 2, instituted new security protocol for Gatehouse Main Gate as per Warden Cole's Directive 1A, currently in possession of Gate Code 2. Gate Code 1 currently assigned to OFC Devon Wayne. And that was the Gatehouse passcode that we got. Nothing? There's just blood? Okay.
As Warden of Black Iron, let me be the first to welcome you to Callisto. You have arrived at an exciting time. The beginning of a new and brighter future.
Whitney Nolan became a Silver Ox. Thank you, Whitney.
Back there. Why did you do that to Elias?
I was in a hurry. Didn't have time to transfer the data. I need to know everything I can about what's happening here.
But you just ripped it out.
Like you haven't done the same.
Not to somebody I know.
Did you really know him? Or were you just using him to escape? Ship's parked in orbit. I'll activate the remote call down.
This guy's missing a head. We're not worried about that?
We can take the elevator in the next room up to the landing.
Yeah, that's where we took off from.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'll get the elevator.
Nice.
Are they gonna give me a shop that I can sell some of this stuff? No? She'll get the elevator. She went right ahead. Oh dear. Oh, they're all destroyed.
They're killing everyone.
My guess is someone's trying to cover up what's happening.
Critical failure detected.
This will take a minute.
Take your time, I'm gonna loot.
See if you can find anything.
Not security net.
Dr. Caitlin Mahler. Shipments.
What the hell is Cole up to? Specimen loaded onto modified Gamma-2 cargo containers. Did he think using civilian contractors would somehow prevent me from finding out? This isn't science. It's madness.
Uh-oh.
Shut down.
Were we one of those contractors?
Critical failure detected.
Hello, hello. Thank you very much. Wow, this new greater inventory is really coming in handy. Loot, 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 loot. I got all the loot, loot, loot.
Come on, Jacob. Ship's on the way.
Iron security net.
Yeah, I'll be right there. One more sweep. Come on, give me a place to sell. I just realized his name is Jacob. Wasn't the protagonist in Dead Space Isaac? Isaac and Jacob, two good Old Testament Hebrew names. Father and son.
Shutting
Elevator's here.
down.
Almost there.
Yeah, we are.
I couldn't have made it without your help.
I know.
You don't seem too surprised.
About what?
About any of this. Whatever the hell's going on around here.
Saw something like it before. Back on Europa.
Europa? The news report said that was all on you.
UJC propaganda. Things aren't always what they seem.
Kind of like me. And that cargo you thought I was hauling.
Maybe. I'd sure like to think so.
Well, at least there's that. Wow, that is so cool. I'll never get tired of that. Padre with a very generous super chat. Thank you so much, Padre. Says, a man who had too much to drink decides to walk home on New Year's Eve. A cop stopped the man and asked where he was going. I'm on my way to a lecture, the man replied. The cop scoffed. Who gives lectures on New Year's Eve? The man answered, my wife. That's a dated one. Padre. Oh, thank you for that. Achievement unlocked in the PIP 5
There it is.
5. In the pipe 5
2 minutes out!
It's right on time. It's a hell of a lot bigger than my old ship.
Think you can fly it?
Yeah, I'll fly anything that gets us off this rock. Wait, what are you doing?
It's not me.
No. One must learn to accept what they cannot control. Still, I'm impressed that you made it this far. Perhaps you both have potential after all. Mr. Lee, Ms. Nakamura, your journey was especially long. All the way from Europa.
What'd you say?
But I'm afraid there's just too much at stake here. And the protocol cannot be broken. So,
What?
though your story ends, please know that you have my respect.
You gonna shoot down the ship?
No, never. Go. Go! Go!
in control here? Nope. Oh, dear Lord. Well, we're separated. Yeah, dodge that. Gonna dodge that. I am in control here. Gonna go down there. Yep, down the tube thing. No, don't touch the sides. Oh, don't touch the sides. It's like Operation. I'm playing Operation. It's 2023. Well, 2022. All right, going into the hole here. And sway over there. It's a big sway. And into the hole. Into the hole. Don't touch the sides. Oh. And into this little gap. This tiny little gap. Ooh, okay. Oh, what? What? Where do I go? Where do I go? Ah! Don't touch the sides. Oh, flat. Try again. We're gonna fall down over here. Here we are. And can I go up? I can't go up. It's right or left. Right or left. And into the hole. There we go. And over there. In this little gap here. And then hurry to the side. Hurry to the side. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Quick, quick, quick. Yeah. And there we go. Don't touch the pipe. Oh, oh. Do touch the pipe. Pipe is good. Okay. Uh-oh, what happened to the helmet? Back inside. Put your helmet back on, bud. You're gonna inhale all those spores. You'll turn into a zombie creature. That's not her.
Danny?
That can't be her.
Danny.
I mean, the music box is giving it away. You're having a hallucination. That reminded me of Ernest from Ernest Goes to Camp. Ernest P. Worrell. Okay, he's got his helmet on. That's correct. How did she find me?
Come on! We gotta move!
How did she
Hurry,
find
still
me?
coming down!
How could she possibly have found me?
Where the hell are we?
I don't know. Wait, hang on. Console's still active. Oh God.
What?
This is Arcus.
What's that?
Arcus. The original colony. The one the prison was built on top of. There's an elevator nearby. We can take that to the transport hub, then cut across to the colony, and then back into Black Iron.
Back into Black Iron? No fucking way. We almost got killed just trying to get out of Black
This
Iron.
isn't about escape,
Then
Jacob.
what's it about?
Not anymore.
What's it about?
Answers! Why did the warden shoot down one of his own ships?
I don't know.
And how is it connected to Europa?
She wants to play Nancy
Just a
Drew.
fucking job. This is crazy.
I know. But what choice do we have? Come on. This area is not safe.
Well, what could be worse? She used the beacon, says yeah, but that's not the point. Like, she held on to that falling, that broken platform at the very top where the explosion took place, and he missed grabbing her hand. So he fell and fell and fell and fell and fell a really long way. So either she let go or somehow got jostled loose herself and also fell and fell and fell and happened to go into the same chasm that he went into to find him, or she maintained her grip and walked all the way down from where she was, which would have taken a very long time. So, I don't know. Still trying to figure out exactly how she got to him. Zarteth says, unashamed to admit, falling apart took me 13 tries. Yeah, and how many times did it take me? 3, I think, 3 or 4. I definitely got splatted a few. Oxhorn Cigar says, hey Ox, I appreciate what you said earlier. If you live to 30, that alone is an accomplishment. You made it. That alone is worth celebrating. Yeah, I mean, passing 28 seems to be the big number. If you get past 28, then you're kind of good, because how many celebrities and comedians and musicians mysteriously die at 28 or something. When I hit 29, I was like, oh God, thank God I got past 28. But yeah, there are so many people who make their greatest achievements later in life. I mean, the 30s is nothing. You're still young in your 30s, right? Even in your 40s, you still have a hint of youth. like me, I'm 41, right? I've got a hint of youth somewhere in there. But when you're in your 50s and even in your 60s, you can still achieve so much. So yeah, I wouldn't be too worried about it. There's still so much life left to live. All right, well, follow Danny.
So what happened to the original colony?
Abandoned. Along with the rest of Callisto.
Until they built a prison here.
UJC's gotta make money somehow, right?
Why was it abandoned, though? That's the big question. Well, Danny, we're partners now, and you're just gonna have to get used to the fact that I go everywhere looking for lore. But I bet that due to plot, we are gonna get separated here very shortly, because I can't imagine getting into too many fights with her as a partner, because the fighting system seems to be built on solo interactions.
Surprised there's still power.
Those old fusion generators were built to last.
Something is going to separate us.
Sounds like the hangar's still coming down.
Yep. Elevator's just up ahead. On the map, there was a service route a few levels down. Might be a faster way to reach the colony.
I hope this plan of yours doesn't get us both killed.
It's getting worse. We should hurry.
This is the place, right?
Yeah, but I don't see the elevator.
Shit. It's busted.
I was hoping we'd get lucky. But this whole place is falling apart.
Well, there's gotta be another way down.
Then let's find it. Come on.
I mean, I've only got a few minutes left. Greg gifted 5 Oxhorn memberships to the community. Congratulations to G. Slater, Gabriel Wookie, Haley Huntley, J. Powell, and MK Pops for snagging those free memberships.
Look out!
What'd I tell ya? What'd I tell ya? Separate.
Okay. Thanks.
I can see another way. I'll meet up with you.
Just be careful. It's worse than I thought in here.
He can see another way, but there's that same graffiti that says, no, don't go that way.
Is this thing gonna hold?
Just try not to think about it. You okay?
Yeah.
I told you to be careful.
Yeah, right.
Found a ladder. I'm heading down.
I found one too. Peter Boone says, who finances these?
On the service route.
Who finances these large structures in space that are destroyed in every one of these games? That is a great question.
Come on. It's not that far.
Okay, Danny.
Just a few more steps.
A few more steps and disaster.
Hurry! Jacob! I got you! Come on! No! Jacob!
He can't hang on to anyone. Every time someone has tried to save him by grabbing his hand, he always slips and falls. It's like a theme in this game. But like I said, we're separated. Oh no, what? Well, at least he's blind. God, what a waste of ammo. It's a good thing these spike walls are everywhere we go. I can't get that one, huh? Just gonna put that in front of me and not let me get it? Oh, sure you are. Lame. Don't make a sound again. Right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and give the game a save right here, because that puts us at 4 hours. Ian Chamberlain says, just caught the end of the stream in Iceland. Well, thanks for joining, Ian. It'll be ending soon, but you can always watch the replay on YouTube. Zarteth says, the rate at which Jacob falls down holes and such is too damn high. Buy a stress ball to strengthen phalange tendons. Get a grip, ya klutz, lol. Right, some tendon strengthening exercises might come in handy if he could predict that he'd be in this predicament. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'm done for today. Thank you for joining Scotch and Smoke Rings today. Have a wonderful New Year's Eve and a Happy New Year. I'm not going to see you again until next year, strangely enough. I will, however, have a lore video for you on Saturday, on New Year's Eve. It's going to be a doozy, two plus hours of really good, interesting Fallout lore. So, look forward to that. I got a little bit of work on it ahead of me, but I'm almost there. Thanks again for coming. Have a wonderful night. Niu Ka gifted 1 Oxhorn membership to the community, and congratulations to Jimmy Vaught for snagging that one. Thanks again to everyone who donated memberships to the community. I love you all, and I'll see you all again next year. Bye-bye now.